rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Maybe we can just lower it a bit. Oh, I just took a lot up there, I think. Anyway, how was everyone tonight? I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday evening. Welcome to the Express. So let's see, for those that I saw in the chat already. Hello Magnus, hello Shada. I hope you're both having a lovely Wednesday evening. Anyways, tonight chat, we are going to be doing some Final Fantasy XIV once again. When we last left off yesterday, we had just gone into the city of Yumor. And of course, because of the time, when we did get in there, I decided to do this and show a ahead to finish up the stream. Anyways, let's get over to the game now. Now let's just lower this a little bit more. Actually, no, let's just stop that. Because we should have the music from Final Fantasy now. boy, it's hot again today. Like I can feel it. Okay. Now I got myself all set up. Also, chat, I'm gonna be reducing the amount of ads. Right now, there's still gonna be like the 3 minutes per hour. But I'm gonna be reducing the amount of them. So, let's see, like, they'll be on a repeating timer. But it's gonna be less. So, like, so on a normal season, we basically have 5 segments of ads. I'm gonna try to reduce it down to like 3 to maybe even 2. And considering that Mix It Up allows me to do timers like that, I should be able to do that. I just gotta do some math to figure out how much. But yeah, we're always gonna have the introduction ad. But like for the actual stream itself, I'm gonna try to reduce it from 5 segments to 2 to 3. Anyways, let's get to the game now. Oh yeah, we were basically given we were given permission to run around the place now. Free to sightsee. Alpha Note would send you into the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience more. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually full of colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. You should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. That sounds like a plan, Elfie. Now then, for those that are new to the channel, welcome to the Express, everyone. I'm Savvy, the conductor. Now, while we do mainly focus on games, in the future we will have storytime segments as well. And these storytime segments, I'm actually going to be working on getting them to be big collab projects, basically. Where, basically, think of it this way, my storytime segments in the future are just going to be like audiobook type of tales. And I'm going to have various people, large and small, whoever volunteers, basically. Whoever volunteers to help out with recording voice lines for characters and such. And then for like the visual aspect, I do want to use this game to help with some of the visual stuff. I'm not too sure how well it would go with help. But hey, we're gonna try. Hell, maybe I'll even do like... I just realized that VIP within was setting up towards this one. What? Did I turn it off? Oh, I did turn that off. Continue to save up for it. Because the point in that is not changing. The only reason why it's not there, because I just remembered why it's not there, is the command that would put you into VIP automatically is currently not working. And I'm talking about on my end. Because I'm using Mix It Up to help with the some of the automation here. With it being a new computer, I was not able to transfer everything. So I'm adding as I get to it. I almost have to have frequency so that yeah, continue setting up for it. We're saving for it. Now I am using a new to me streaming software. It's probably not new to you guys, but to me it's brand new. Yeah, so I'm actually not used to using. I'm not used to using Streamlabs here. And right now my main gripe is the fact that I don't have a widget box for the channel redeems. Or maybe not widget box, but like a panel or something. Like I thought the mini feed would do that, but it's just doing follows and rates and such. Actually, no, I think it's just doing follows. Okay, let's see anything for, what is this one supposed to be? I have no idea what that one's supposed to be. Oh yeah, so I'm using Streamlabs now for, because OBF is causing me a bunch of issues. So yeah, I gotta learn how to use Streamlabs. I was able to get most of my stuff transferred over, thankfully. And with some of the changes that I just found out with, like, YouTube Studio now have a new option for the Discord reactive images stuff. I was able to actually get rid of a whole bank of reactive images. So it's not as much of a stress on me. Yeah, like that's actually pretty cool. The only sad thing is that you gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for that feature. And I've seen what the devs of the Fujitech Reactive did. I've seen what they did. They're charging a meme. They're charging $4.20 a month, which is not bad on its own, especially with how popular it is. But if you decide to go for like if you're gonna do like a bunch of collabs with Discord as your voice thing, you may want to go for the annual thing, which is actually gonna be cheaper than 12 months alone. Which, funnily enough, is $42. You're gonna go finish making some burritos. Oh, burritos! So we have one for rest of the shoot. Oh, thank you, Magnus. I appreciate it. But yeah, so Vita Studio have that thing now for the Discord reactive stuff, but you need to have a premium subscription to it. So it's either $4.20 a month or it's $42 for a year. And because I want to go into like multiplayer games, because I want to do more multiplayer games, thanks to having my new PC. I think it may be worth it. Especially since, like, within the next week or two, I want to do, like, just a convoy type of deal. On, American Truck. Like, I'm thinking about it. Of course, if B's here, I'd also love to play some metal stuff probably next week or so. Anyways, let's continue on with the MSQ here. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, Arlie. You seem a little lost. Well, just allow me to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Okay, so we're looking for what was that? What was Groudon called in this world? It's like a Groudon? Gallery or something? Shit, I don't remember his name. Dude, what are you doing? Come on, get up! Looking white, that was too close! Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. Oh, where is it? You must think highly of me, mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. Oh no, this is a Highlander, okay. A Highlander to me. When I first came to Yulmar, I thought only of imprisoned my lot in life. But there is so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I could think of no other place in Kalusha where I could possibly be happier. Oh, so sorry. I might have got a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come at me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be a witness to her generosity. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be a witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Mommy, you said? Gosh, my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. I will never leave my lady's side again. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. He's valuing him highly then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bond our unending gratitude. Yet, in another society, our difference dealing with great prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmar, the most glorious measure is a place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. And there are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents who come to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as another reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course. My courageous messenger turned rescuer. The taste of honey. The animal maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bond, and I haven't even given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Oh, no, nonsense, I was exploring. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bay. Did I say that right? I hope I did. By the name of Tista Bay usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Now we know where the beehive is. the name of it, right? Yeah, the beehive. That's a really nice hue of purple. That's a really nice hue, not gonna lie. And then with the pink highlight? In fact, that's actually a pretty adorable hairstyle in my opinion. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Haha, I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, right? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Yeah, may as well. Ready for a game of high or low, then? What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards with the pictures printed therein representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Okay, so I have 6, and she has 3 so far. Now, what's it called? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I think because she has 3, I think mine would probably be higher. Yeah, let's go with high. I go with high then. Right, let's see what we got. About 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got higher. A total of 14. I win. Congratulations! Your guess is right! Usually I concede defeat at this point. But what do you say to a rematch? One by one, then we'll talk about that fever. Okay. Now the match of high or low. Come now, little honeybee. We all need our divisions. That's a spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Three cards for you, 3 for me. Okay, let's see what we get. I guess a 9, 10. She has a high starting number. I think I'm probably lower than hers. But there's always the chance that this is a 2. But let's go with low. Okay, she has 16 and I have 12. Okay, I got it! Now, well, would you look at that? I think you got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations, the victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Tell me what's for my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old sister what she can do for you. That's all. How do you like to be wholesome? But if knowledge is what you want, well, then that is what you shall have. And my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how sick we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valkyrie was born with the power to command them, which means no Yamorlan need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. But not the kind of thing you wish to know. If your hitch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Athrun. Out of Asarin over there. There's not the worries. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. No, I just realized two of the answers are missing. What's that? Look at you, am I say? Yeah, haha! I just arrived and already you're looking at you. I'll wait on layers of mystery. I'll all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on that stage and get us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh, no wonder. Those guys haven't let me dance, god damn it. Okay. Just the way, different just like tomorrow. Now that was a show. Yeah, welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh yeah, something about Arctic City. No, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful after this today. The Yamoran army may be the very essence of the military might. Even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eater. Things changed for us, so around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see. They're them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yomor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord Valkyrie. With one, a preliminary sense of the city, the Chimes and Alphuda will be expecting your return. Everlasting daylight. What time is it in Wollongong? It is afternoon indeed. Now, but let's go talk to Alphanos. Thanks for that. Wait, where'd Alpha go? Where's Alphano? Oh? Ah, yes, the assistant. Was there something? No, you returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphano has yet to put brush to a canvas. Yeah, where is he anyways? One cannot rush to the art, I'm told. Or dead artists, apparently. Yeah, finally. Hey, look at that. Looking pretty good outfit. I put together and assembled the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? What happened to painting? Exactly, the light is an artist, dears, not just a doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Mostly, I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. No, I'm not. Oh, that is a play as long as you. Just make sure you get the lad time to prepare. You know he'll be upset if he's not ready to pay at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. I think Alphina looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems the most comfortable in traveling one. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style anymore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. It does look pretty good. A blessed instrument. Alphinoid draws you close with a whisper. But Ichai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should justify speaking. But this obsession of hers works in my favor. The time I spend in building these distractions is time you can use to continue your exploration. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the lair below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Now's a chance to squeeze another round of reconnaissance. Go, I will cover your absence and should the child become suspicious. Okay, so downstairs I go. Chat, I hope you guys are having a lovely Wednesday. I know we started a little bit late, but that was many so I could get ready for tomorrow's stream as well. Like I had to get like the sound and such for the first descendant. And I also made sure that the game is working as well by setup. I had to lower the graphic value a little bit. Well, it still looks pretty good. Ew. Oh, heck up. What the heck is the thing? Oh, it's the understory, not here. Oh, I thought you said the lair below us. Not the very bottom floor. Oh yeah, so aside from making sure that the game for tomorrow works as well. Oh, it was the understory, goddamn. But yeah, aside from making sure that the game tomorrow is working, I also had to get myself a little bit acquainted with the Streamlabs up there. So where's the thing? Ontario. Whipping warbler. This Nora. What's wrong with this? She's crying. You wanted a bonnet, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I'm making the excuses, but she's not getting any better. If that pigeon thinks I'm no use to him, then... I need you to seek out the Derex and describe my condition to Dorch. You're the ones to sit down, send a hunk of meal to pay for his medicine. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay, so she's scared about getting thrown out. You need medicine? Tonics? Potion? Okay, well... I have a look at symptoms. Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feel like something's there, sore throat. And you also have some meal to help act as payment. A portion of meal and consider as payment for an apothecary's medicine. A cure for an LA voice, is it? No, that medicine will kill this. He thinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little sunbirds. Will I check her for an nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirp? Hey, Sapphire! I'm having a wonderful day so far. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. And welcome, sit back and relax! Your face, you didn't know? At the many hopefuls are into the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as horses. You might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, done. A ton of nightmares it is. Not for this shipwreck, oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs that fall off the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Oh, I like that little dance emote. I like that. That's pretty cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, welcome! But yeah, that is a cute little emote. That with the tail feathers going back and forth like that. Like a little fan. That is pretty cute. Did you get my medicine? This is what the guy said. They don't. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? There you are, mistaken Mary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but you need apothecary's son. And then she explains. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. We'll not reward your hours of chewing by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear that they have become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word at Lord Valkyrie and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or may you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course! Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your boss, the instrument, was waiting there to greet me. This sounds too good to be true. God, you must be a new rebel to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicion. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them into celestial paradise. It is through Lord Valkyrie that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Valkyrie's grace that the free people of Yumar are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valkyrie truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious Chimera. Yeah, something doesn't seem right here. So, we have a city here, but it's absolutely free of Sin Eater attack. The leader of the city supposedly is able to control the Sin Eater. The people that become the nobles here give up everything just to live here, free of everything. They basically sign away the rights to everything, just to live in the lap of luxury and peace. Then you have the bonded, which are servants. There was a majority of them are living in the slums down below before they get selected to come up here. Oh, she's painting. Hey, that was pretty good. And then we have that apothecary basically seating the seated doubt about something else that might be going on. Oh no, it's automated ads. Yes, my love, you're probably right. Oh dears, we really should have found me some new glow. Well, Elfie, what do you have to say? It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the child appeared otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? And then we tell him what happened down below. Oh, Lord Vlade boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizen. But a citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of the apothecary and his ominous remarks. With so many folk have entered the city over the years, and where do they go? That is a good question. Where do they go? If they're not tossed down, but they're no longer of any use, what happens to them? There's no pile of corpses? Probably. Oh. Oh. Hi, Nick. Hello. Alright. Also, did you guys get the sound? I hope you guys got the sound because I don't see a, I don't see a volume thing on the side here. But I hope you guys got the sound. In fact, that should have been a bit stronger. That should have been a little bit stronger. You heard it? Okay, that's good. Now, did I take my infused look off? Yes, I did. But yeah, like, I didn't see it on the side. So I was a little bit concerned that I didn't hear it. But thank you for confirming that it was in fact heard. That makes me happy. Anyway, so what do you think about that new Mega Bomb? I'm actually trying to put in a variant of that one. Actually, I may have actually got that variant in there. I'm happy it worked though. Wait, okay. Did I put down a cooldown? Because that's replacing the original Mega Ball. Oh no. It is on a cooldown, but it's not on as big of a cooldown. Well, that's probably because it's not as fruitful. That was perfectly timed point set. Banana. Damn, that was perfectly timed on my comment too. Oh boy. I didn't see how many fell though. Oh, I just had a great idea for that. I just had a great idea for that particular one. Hold on. Do I have the fun of cooldowns up? I do. I'm gonna have to lower the cooldown for that one. I'm gonna lower that one down to 5 minutes. But my idea for that one is to have a Mega Banana at the very end of the random chance. Speaking of the current Mega Banana, that one actually has a chance for a slightly different thing to happen. It's still gonna be the big banana smacking me, but it has a chance to do something else. But yeah, I may as well just move this over here so I could see, just in case it does that. Just for that, I'm gonna have to have the Hydra here. Ah, god damn it. No, they got ads. Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity then. During the ads, I will get that redeem adjusted. What? Twitch has temporarily removed the ability to enable and disable the channel point. Why would we have to do that in the first place? At least we're removing it. I wonder what's going on though that they hadn't disabled the ability to turn it on and off. I'm not even going to turn it off, but I'm just going to adjust something. Okay, you should be on like a 5-minute timer. Okay, hopefully it's on a 5-minute timer now. It might still be on the previous cooldown. Oh no, we'll be back in a couple. We'll be back in a minute. And the other one's ready too. I checked it over how perfectly timed that bug were. Because I made a certain comment, and then I got hit by it. Yeah, where's the neck? Oh, I have the neck too. Yeah, oh well. Come on, Ed, hurry up, please. Let's hurry up, Ed. Lovely, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Oh yeah, tomorrow I will be doing a new to the channel again that's also really new as well. So I hope you guys don't mind me doing a lunar shooter tomorrow called The First Descendant. It's not gonna be next thing, sadly. But at least that'd be something that I have with that. It works pretty good, minus the crash I had today. But that was a game crash, so that's alright. Anyways, let's get back to the game here. The Emergence Blunder. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Yeah, I'll take my eye off you for one moment. You chatting away with that assistant of yours. I might just assume the outline is fun now. Well, what in the blazes? Hey, I think that's pretty good. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? Issuing evil images of affluence and nobility and overrun the gear with this boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to stack jaws and awaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Now, put your blank canvas in. Ah! Ah! I say, did that come from above? Uh-oh. The gesture's the end. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. I'll tell to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the little scepter ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. He has to hammer a justice's boys to come crashing down, and one and all big lordship full are invited to join his lordship in the offer. I'm not content, how dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the invention. They'll level above us where Lord Lottery reside. Ordinarily, it would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown list will take you up there. We had better not bobble then. I guess we're gonna see who this Lord Lottery is then. Joining the crowd up there? Yes. Look at all the tails.
That's him. That's Vorthri. He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. Had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh boy.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Fish, he thinks himself owns Marines that just busy to control seniors.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmor. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
Oh,
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! Torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
Fish is having a temper tantrum. And how's that does, leaning up against the wall there? Oh no. Oh no, here it comes. Ow, ow, ow. Bye. Why? None. Very mean. Oh. Thank you again. And now you're gonna check out the big bananas. I know it's not as many as the small ones, but still. Ugh. Forgive me, in my anger, I seem to have Marcia's back outside again. Though it is probably best that we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Gilmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find a few allies in Kalusha. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think and on our strategy anew. Taishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You did the erring I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after the trouble I caused, you still stepped in to save me, and now Lord Valkyrie wants us all dead. As you have foods are gonna learn. Okay. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? Well, I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaving under kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yamorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Elf no. Lord and Lady Chime. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphado. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there is something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valkyrie and dodge for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feeling. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us into the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you wore us. You were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't share that. Get the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Sin, I think it was. Oh, you gotta go back to the Mysterium finally. I'm actually quite happy we did most of this first part of Kalusha within the stream yesterday. I'm actually quite happy with that. see if they can do the same for the next section. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole thorn endeavor. Well, it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the furs are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valkyrie and his subjects. Come, we must be with the answer and trot a new course. This is far from over. Bishop, before we go in, I have to be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Yes, the bathroom said hi to my brother. Yes, sir, I did have business with the Crystal Experts. Oh, look, my friends are here. Dad? It's good to be back among friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it's best to use the Alisay. Their familiarity with Meringue will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. But besides, I know she is eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Abby. If only every town could share the Christian spirit of independence. Still, I suppose one cannot decide for others what they should and should not deem important. My powers of persuasion have certainly had little effect on the people of Kaluzhou. In search of Alice. The Crystal Exer is eager for you to meet with Alice. But into the Buffer Amare, Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Surely it's not because, but Alvino went down right in front of her. And then when we did come to get Alvino, he was already gone. Gee, I wonder how mad she was. I'm pretty sure she was pissed at you. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kasser, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few that know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. The first order of business will be to reunite with Alphani and Elsie. In so doing, the predicament here and Novret should become abundantly clear. As for communications with the source, he will gladly serve as your messenger, if needs be. However, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between worlds. The device there will serve as a portal. Simply touching a hand to its surface will transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower, in theory at least. Let's test this theory. Well, it works. As you set up site here anyways, we decided to conduct a thorough investigation of the tower's base. I'll be keeping that device you uncovered safe and sound. If you need to use it again. Yeah, I'm going to tap it. And that will scare the crap out of him. Oh, yeah, can you, let me tap it, please? Tap. Oof. That must have scared the crap out of them. You know, I wonder... how hard would it be? I know for a fact with the people that do like the custom G-post out, I know for a fact they could probably do it with stop animation type of deal. But I'm curious that, I'm curious at how one might get it animated proper. Because that sounds like it would be a funny thing. Yeah, that sounds like it would be a funny thing to witness. But if you come looking for work, I might have a spot for the other guards. Then just have a sealed missive. So that sealed envelope for just a concern. Oh, my friend at the XR. Hoping to meet someone in Amaring, are you? And I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for an outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything that you need. Excuse me. Lucky Castle, I have everything. Talking to the side. I cannot travel to Amarin, speak with the Lord of Amara team to fly to the desert. Wait.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Look at that. Oh, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now the excerpt letter said I was to take you to the inn at Trinity Head, which is where this Alice, a friend of yours, is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose you make a stop at Lord Silk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Hey, just give me a thumbs up. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. So across the bridge is probably over there then. Look at how thick these petals are. Those are some thick tars. How can they not thick? They're just big. Big petals. So I don't want to fight right now. Yeah, those are some big tires. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang at the law. Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. That is a majestic law, were it not in the dilapidated state. They built them big, didn't they? That's Chaser Shorel, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath. Saying what was left behind, I believe that when they say that it was once one of Norvrent's mightiest nation. At least until the flood came along. Great chunk of Nabath lands were lost to the light, this great city included. The few of us who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyways. Now, not many choose to come here these days. Now with everything in ruins, even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost from me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see more silk. Let's press on, shall we? Hey, you know what? Because the banana is going down in that direction, I'm actually gonna move myself over to the other side of my little thing here. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Although I might add some of those. I'll move myself over here. That way I can try to avoid that big banana. I swear malfunction is faster at the moment. Like it's probably just like slightly faster. Yeah, it's probably slightly faster, but not really a noticeable speed. There we are, Lord's son, fight him plus the shadow. I love this town. City of the Lord. The sword stands at the entrance to Lord So, an eager smile upon his face. Lord So, not just full of Lord, but Sumis and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk, displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Lord before? They look like shitty little blighters, but more buckling block than you could ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gingan. Go ahead and let him know that we've arrived. Master Gingan. Right, it's a kobold. At least it's the kobold that, as we know them as. Yes, adorable. You know, in its own way, the thing is actually pretty cute. In its own little way. Yum, grub. Because by something to help me feed my son, he has grown big and strong and is eating me out of house and home. Your son, crystals. Or at least what I think is crystals anyway. Son. I could buy items in such a man. Zen. I like the naming convention. It's a very simple thing. Isn't just sells food. Run! And you sell ingredients. Before I pack the MSQ to the eater that's over here. Okay, so Kassan is over here with Gungan. Dylan, introduce yourself and Master Gungan. Look at that. You know, we never get to see the kobolds without their armor. Now this is actually quite a treat. That's a kobold! What beady eyes!
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
This is the first time we can get this here. Oh, hello! What's going on here? Hello, Pudgy! And Blueberry, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Express! Why did I not get notification? I'm a hero for streaming non-spoilers? No, you're in luck that we have the whole expansion go through still before we hit the Dawn Trail. You have all Windwalker to go through still. But yeah, hello! Hello, Budgie, how you doing tonight? And Barry, how you doing tonight as well? You still trying to get the Stormblood? Oh, this might be spoilers then, at least in regards to Shadowbringers, which is after Stormblood. So I'm letting you know right now. We are currently not doing Dawn Trail spoilers because this chapter download is not there. And I'm actually quite happy that I'm still pretty blind to all the stuff that Dawn Trail has. Minus the pre-purchase stuff. However, I'm not gonna lie with this, we are going to get the Viper and the Dictomancer unlocked before we even get to Endwalker, it seems. Pudgy don't spoil away, Pudgy got bored of those. Okay, Pudgy, so you're fine then. But for other people that do want to the story of Final Fantasy XIV, this is not any Dawn Trail spoilers. Nor is the Endwalker spoilers at the moment, because right now we are in Shadowbringers. And I still have all the side quests to do that are not blues. I have a couple blues to do. But right now we're just focusing on the MSQ. So yeah, welcome aboard and sit back and relax. Also, this is the first time that I think that we've actually heard Kobold speak. You had your white meats at 74 trying to get Picto, then learned you have to finish Stormblood before you're allowed to have it. Is that true? That doesn't sound right. Because I was able to unlock Gunbreaker and Dancer without even starting Stormblood. And I didn't even start Shadowbringers when I unlocked Reaper. Where's something done? Huh. You know, I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess it kind of makes sense because with the very little stuff that I do know, I think Picto might involve a certain character. and just in case I'm being vague on who the character is, but the character has more of a role in Starblood, so maybe that's why. And maybe that's why, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I think that may be why. Though as for Viper, I don't know. All I know is that Pictomancers picked up, what city was it picked up in? Shit. I think Picto was picked up in, what was it? Oh, Picto was picked up in Oldtown. Okay. For some reason I was thinking Gridania, but I think that might be Viper. Oh, Viper is Oldtown. Okay. Yeah, this is how blind I am to a lot of the Dawn Show stuff. I purposely kept myself blind to everything. All I know, the only thing that I know for a fact of Dawn Trail is that the area it's in is similar to, it's basically Final Fantasy XIV's version of South America. That's the only thing that I know. Because the rest of the roadmap, not including Novarin, is basically based off of the actual Earth. At least for where like certain things are located. You only took interest in the classes. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually a little bit surprised at the small change that that Gunbreaker has that I have access to at the moment. Because the one skill that they decided to lock behind the damage boost, I've been used to using that whenever I wanted alpha cooldown. But now I gotta activate that damage boost before I can use it. On this character, yeah, this is a tank main. Right now, this is a tank main. The only jobs that we've actually worked on were tank jobs. So our Gunbreaker is at level 73. But the rest of our tank jobs are in their mid-60s. And then the rest of the jobs that I have unlocked, minus the Siege, are at whatever level you unlock them at. Not including Blue Mage, which I actually have Blue Mage in like the low 50s. And the reason for that is, for this character's playthrough, I do have a playthrough rule in place, where I can only use one type of job until I get all the jobs in that type up to max level. So, because Dawn Show released, until I get all the tanks up to level 100, I cannot even start Archer. I can't even start Archer. I can't even mess a Dancer. Sure, I had them unlocked because I did the quest to unlock them, but I can't do any work on them until I get all the tanks to level 100. And as it is right now, the next job type that my community had voted on for me to do for this little quote-unquote challenge, after the tanks, I then do the physical range. So the next set of jobs I'm going to be leveling after the tanks are going to be the Archer/Bard, the Mechanist, and then the Dancer. Thankfully, the Dancer won't have that much work because it's already at 60. But yeah, no, I did make sure to specify my rules that limited jobs are not affected by this. So I can play Blue Mage if I want to. In fact, I might even be able to with the MSQ if I level it up more. But yeah. Anyways, before you guys came in, which again, welcome. I think this is the first character that we hear of how the kobolds sound outside of their little chirps and such. Like, this is the first actually voice commode I think that we've encountered. You're zooming, but your side classes are Bard and Dancer, but only because you learned you can use your sim. Yeah, Bard's fun for that. Honestly, the fact that people have made in-game bands using the Bard is amazing in my opinion. I just gotta be careful whenever I'm in a city and someone decides to put their band up. Because I'm trying to avoid copyright issues. And often they're playing like fun, like some of the more popular pop songs, for example. But I know for a fact I've heard California Girls in a lot of cities and like months ago, but still. I've even heard some Metallica. I've heard quite a bit of stuff in the game already. But just the fact that we're able to do like our own player-made bands and such, that's pretty cool.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
Wait a minute, something doesn't look right here. Why is it dark? That can't be right.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
I think I've encountered this bug before, actually. I think it put me in the wrong visual instance. Like, I think the scene itself is not in the right instant. Okay, there's the sun now. This is much more like it. Well, I've seen a similar bug to this within Stormblood. And the book that I'm talking about is where it's like the scene takes place in a spot that you're not supposed to be in yet, progression-wise, I think. So like back in Stormblood, I had a similar bug where the scene had something up in the background that wasn't supposed to be there until you completed the loving portion of Stormblood. It is weird. This is the second time I've seen this. The first time was with the Stormblood thing, showing one of the raid stuff in the background that wasn't supposed to be there. Especially considering that at the time, I had just gotten into Stormblood. So there should have been no way for me with low level 70 to have seen that thing back there. And then of course we just had this one just now where we actually went to nighttime. And it's not supposed to be nighttime yet. Because I haven't done the thing that's required for the night to be here.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Ooh.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Uh-oh.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Jars and pots within shiny, that sounds good.
Over here!
Come and look!
You why? Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots! Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
He just stood back there, like, hi! Oh, that sounds like a plan, Kenyon. Ronron's shop is best for eating. To kindly fine person gorge on the delicious delicacies. A full Verbert honor seems a bit rich for buying a dented pan or a bowl of rhymes. Did he extra lose the at cards or something? You know he might in the future. Assuming he plays Triple Triad. Welcome to Radmon's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no chewing on the merchandise, yes? Browse what Radmon's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in, and now, target the foodstuff and inspect it. Okay, Radmon's Eatery has a variety of goods available for purchase. Inspect each of the dark dishes. Frog on a stick. Oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Here with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. You know, this one actually looks pretty good. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, shared with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm me up on chilly desert nights. I call that mushloaf, the middle step with bittersweet cactus roots, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps it going in the heat. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glorious wriggler, they'll never want any other treat. Okay, so which one should we get then? They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose, which to choose? Hey chat, you know what? I'm gonna leave this to you guys to choose. Oh no, the ads are literally about to start. So, before the ads start, chat, you guys are choosing the one. Make sure you answer the poll, alright? I'm gonna give it 5 minutes because of the ad. Anyway, so on the ads. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And for those that can hear me still, the poll is up now. I'm gonna let you guys choose this one for me. I can't have all to say now, can I? Especially since someone is waiting to throw a banana at me. We may have another drink here. To stretch. only show a pop on his shoulder. Ooh. Why do I never feel a pop on the other shoulder? Anyways, so chat. For those that can hear me, please, please choose which one you want me to do. Make sure you put on the pool. I'm giving you guys plenty of time to answer it with the ads going on. The glazed Riddler. Also, I hope you guys don't mind the train sounds in the background. They are an express after all. Okay, good. The ads are about to end. Let's see what's going on over here. God damn, that one's popping out. Welcome back, everyone. For those that were not able to share me, I have a poll up asking which foodstuffs we should chew. Because I'm letting you guys do so many choices here. And also, for those that are new to the channel, well, I didn't know most of the story up until like the first patch of Endwalker. Please, if you know more past the point that we're currently at on the stream, do not share that, please. Like, at least in regards to the MSQ. The only thing that we're allowed to talk about MSQ-wise is what my character is currently at here. So like all the stuff that we've encountered on the story, we can talk about that, and the stuff before that we can talk about. Well, stuff that's happening in the future, like 2 zones from now, for example. No. The stuff that happens in Endwalker. No. Basically, any spoiler that is past where that's past where my character is here. That's a absolute no-no. And sadly, I know most of the Endwalker stuff up to the first patch, so I could pick up on that at least. And I'm hoping you guys use the honor system for past that. Anyways, the poll's about to end. We're gonna get a choice here. Okay, looks like we're gonna be doing the Glazed Wriggler. The Wormies. Okay, we're doing the Wormies. Take out the resist, eh? That's what I would have chosen. Now let's be honest about this here. Those worms make the perfect snack for going around. Like, just eat them like a bag of chips, for example. Yeah. Perfect snack to walk around with. Do you have the gold? That's right here. And done! One Verberate honor buys you 15 jars. That's a lot of jars. A face. Oh no. Well, you eat a lot. Every last mouthful, or I think I'll share the best. Let's torture ourselves even more. Every last mouthful. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mord Souk. Consider your claim for Skat. I am pleased to accept my custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Come on, we should have had to have like a snack on the road. Those are perfect for stacks on the road. If I could be out of 15 jars of it. I've never seen anyone eat so much of Ranwan's cuisine in one sitting. You have a stronger stomach than I. I was watching from here, Stabby. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Lord Soup. If you need anything in Amaring, we are here to provide. Packing the coin purse is only the beginning. We have wares for every occasion, so feel free to spend to your heart's content. Working out the meal. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic and harmful, but I don't envy you the value you'll have on the morrow. Wait, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few killer work to close before I can conclude my business here in Mord Soup. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help to hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods I need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Well, that sounds like a plan. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may do the market receipt at any time during discuss by using the relevant item with the ottoman, which is also in the top right. A list of merchandise purchased by Cassard in the Witty collection. Table cactus from Tauntaun. An ore from Total. Nabat Iran antiquities from Nomel. To be collected from Mona. Okay. I guess we'll start over here. I don't think this is it. Huh? I'm taken already. You're a strong thug friend, but I wouldn't eat though. This makes you kind of eat them. Jack upgraded armaments, that's not it. Hey, Total! Now then, what was I doing again? Besides technically, right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course. That won't explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Also check for those of you that aren't new here as well. If your ears are keen enough, you may hear the sound of the train. Look for your legs and not reach at that. Oh yeah, yes, may hear a train in the background. And that is because we are an express. And I hope you all have found a nice, comfortable seat for tonight's entertainment. They can't look aside, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your quickly purchased. Quickly purchased. Wait, my thing does not like sharing certain letters. Or certain letter combinations, I guess. Oh, lovely. Lovely pots. Hey, I wonder. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You can possibly change my mind with a better offer. It's for Cassard. What? Cassard sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? That wouldn't Jiva-san his gives to a higher bidder. Oh, no. About the ring relics, wasn't it? Oh, packed in that box there, and a look there. Now I wonder... Because that item had a specific list to it, I wonder if this particular MSQ actually has a chance to be like something different compared to what we just did. Like, I'm wondering if there's a chance for it to, like, require that leather, for example. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yep, I got the March Soup merchandise. The collection of goods Cassard ordered from the merchants of March Soup. Alright, that's a lot. Alright, good work. And good work too, considering you've not set foot in that place before. I thought you'd want to stay in the city back to Exhort, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting a strange land. No, I'm always on my feet, basic. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to try again my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age that lasts for you. Where else isn't a lovely Tesla? It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Do you? Alice has told me so much about you. You're savvy, aren't you? I know it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all the stories. I'm Tasleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Elsa quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as service guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it wouldn't be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Armoring, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Chat, seriously, I love the new lighting that the game has. Like, it could just be because previously we were playing on, like, reduced setting. But I'm on max settings now. Thanks for getting that new computer. We're on max settings. A desert crossing. This thing is eager to set off. I will say I've been desperate to see you, Savvy, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The end isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from there. We just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Look at that view, Jack. Look at that wall of crystal. Now, for those that aren't really familiar with this area, we actually had a brief preview when we first got teleported here. We had a brief preview of what this area actually was. But this whole wall of crystal here, that is the wall of the flood. That is a flood wall. It was in the process of engulfing this region when it was stopped. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be at a super distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the market. I didn't usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make it of us? Yes. I thought you might. Elsie was always saying how much you... I mean... Nothing going, shall we? Now, chat, for those that are new here as well, I do have another rule for this playthrough involving mounts. Well, this spot's actually called Twitch. Well, it is, look at that. But yeah, I do have another rule involving mounts. So, that rule is I'm not allowed to fly. I'm not allowed to fly until I complete wherever the MSQ is by the time I complete it. When I started this playthrough, the end of the MSQ was at the very end of Endwalker. But now, that got pushed back to where the current lovely portion is of Dawnchill. So I unfortunately can't fly as much as the current MSQ in Dawnchill. However, there is a small exception, and that's strictly for raids and the MSQ. It is only for those specific steps that absolutely require flight. So if I have to do a bit of flying for a main story quest step, I can only fly at the closest points together. So like if there's a gap, for example, I have to go as far as I can on foot, and then when I go up onto the mount to fly, I then have to land at the closest spot that's on the other side of the area requiring me to fly. And that extends to the raid ones as well. Back when we were doing Alexander, for example, there was a spot for the second one, I think, where we had to cross the river, but the river was too deep to just board it normally. Hi, Peaches. Come in and say hi. That's my kitty. But yeah, so if you guys do see me flying, it's only when the MSQ or a raid step requires it. Otherwise, we're completely grounded. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alfie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... that would make sense. Yeah, well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have her scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distraction. It might save time if you can head down past the ridge and clear out any coyotes lurking nearby. Okay. That was probably like we just went past the a rail crossing. Look at that, it's good nothing to me. Oh, that wasn't much of it. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I can hear the hound snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Oh, since we just melted this thing, chat, let me give you guys a reminder. We have jobs enabled on the channel. But you spend, I think, 3 hours watching the Final Fantasy stream, specifically Final Fantasy 14 stream, you could get one of these for free. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Oh, these poor souls. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarian since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home to... it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alice give me the full explanation. Oh, my mouth is being dry. Following in her footprints, Taslim cast a gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alice. Now, where is she? Well, I think she might be out on patrol. We could wait, I suppose. But why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Well, this'll be a nice reunion. Oh, look at that sight! They purposely had the player come out here to get this view piece. They purposely had us come out here for this view piece. I guess that was done. Alice is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. They lead off to the northwest. The hydrant, you got it. And a stretch, thank you. Oh god. Ow. Why? Why? No, it hurts. Well, are you trying to go for the hidden? What the? Are you trying to go for the hidden thing? I thought you tried to go for the hidden thing. Is there supposed to be some audio that played it for that? Yeah, it should have been the sire that you're used to. Yeah, the audio that plays is supposed to be the siren. Really? Oh. Damn it. Oh my god, I hope it's not doing it again. Oh god. And that's just for you. And just for you, give me a moment. Just for you. Assuming it hears it. There you go. Ow! Why? Damn it! No, where my glasses get? God damn it. Hold on. Where are they? Oh, is this them? Where? It hurt. Get myself fixed up here. But yeah, does that redeem it for you? Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to check that before every stream, just like I had to do with the OBS. It's gonna be annoying as fuck, but yeah. Oh yeah, I hope that fixes for you. Look at all the footprints here. What tracks, but the in the mess of the stir step. Uh-oh.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
That's a nice, cute little outfit.
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
You know, maybe the 8th Umbral Calamity was supposed to be my death. But now that I'm not present to die, it probably won't happen.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam.
You know, this probably is, what those thinning of the etheric energies were that, Y'shtola was detecting. Was just the light swelling up here.
A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
Like I'm throwing.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time. Not for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Sustain and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the simulators. Which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish with my patrol, of course. Calling the rings. Alephi would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. There's marks on your map where the usual trouble spots are at. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater. But you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. That's gonna attack me as soon as this conversation ends. Once you're slaying whatever's prowling around out there, they can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Hey, hunting? Chat, how are you feeling tonight? I hope you'll have a lovely rest of the evening. For those that are here and do not follow yet, don't forget to follow us. Once you're following, you let you know whenever you expect to hear this. The hell was that sound? Man, they really... How's that sounding? What the hell is it? Wait, is that the ambient for this area? I mean, I guess it could be. Okay, yeah, that's the end for you. I wonder if it's even... I'm not thinking faster without the speed boost. Because it doesn't feel faster. And now that he's there... I thought there might be one or two left behind the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually, these cluster sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in a desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, they might be attended by a veritable swarm of liquor gin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be too overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. The news certainly help on that front. Let's report our victories to Tasween, shall we? She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Low dogs. Elephant tells me you helped out on a patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how bad the LLC has Mr. Company. Everything is always, if Sadie were here, she would... that's an exaggeration. And I don't sound like that. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Sally's method. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leads into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. There might be a little... I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. No doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. So it's both for the twins to have a crush on me. Anyways, before we continue, I gotta use the bathroom, so be right back. Okay, I'm coming back. Oh no, the sun did. The stream did not freeze. I was just in the bathroom. Oh, why is the timestamp not showing? Check appearance? Timestamp. There we go. But yeah, it didn't freeze. I was just in the bathroom. This is what I get for sharing. Maybe I'll just head out on another patrol. A purchase of fruit. Tasleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a little meal, but the duties I get put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alistair? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something that we could do to help you with. I could do with a hand this chair. Thank you. We could step up. Look. No! No! Yes! Why? Always at the bananas. I swear that earlier redeem that happened with the bananas is actually perfect. Cause he got me with the mega banana, then I said how fruitful this thing was, and then right on shit, sapphire to the other the end of the banana. Right on cue. Yes, that was a perfect timing on that one redeem. Like, the absolute perfect timing, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't even intentional. I just gotta wait for the ad to end then. Wait, why is that there? That doesn't need sound. Huh? Where the hell did it go? Oh, okay. That's weird. One of my stone bars disappeared. Oh well, I was trying to hide it anyways to begin with. So I'm trying to think. Holy shit, that one's really popping up. I guess that's what happens when I get noticed by a big thing. Okay, so the ads are over now. Welcome back, everyone. We have about an hour left on this trip. I hope you're all enjoying the entertainment tonight so far. We are focusing on the MSQ. Whoa, that didn't translate it in the tone I hoped it would. But yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the story so far. We are focusing on the MSQ. There we go, that sounded much better. But I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder also. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't kicked in sand. Their names are Hanil, Todden, and Ulrich. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Okay, he's just resting there. Thank you. We're looking a bit more pill than the other one. Tobin glances at you blankly, but you notice the tensions in his face ease slightly. Tarek remains utterly still as he wiped the sand from his cheeks. Look at his eyes. He has like black cornea. It's like a blank stare coming out of him. The texture of his skin has hardened to something akin to plaster. He has a unique set of horns, too. He's a Azela type of lord, just like me. But he has a more unique horde. I want to say he's probably the only Aura that has that particular, design. I want to say that's the case. Your work is done then? You seen to the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Ulrich though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. You shall leave me to have that discussion then. I was going to take Savvy to Mort Souk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Did you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Savvy. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Oh, my jobs are all under control now. Thank you. Go and spend some time with I'll say. Oh, look at this. Teleport. a nectarine, shall we? Hello everyone, welcome back! Oh, back again are you? You need another taste of Run One's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse at me, I might still owe you a fill. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a Lord Merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? 1 Vorberg gold? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed runs as well. Huh? Ah, no, they're not for me. It's an offer of sorts. The rhymes, if you please. Only the best English for you. Come again, my friends. I love how the warrior light reacting to that. Like, oh my god, I hate toads. Right, that's our shopping tour taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from the very top. Now just supposed to get up there. Oh yeah, I guess that answers my question. Yeah, you need something? Yeah, you precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, doesn't know? Ah, Glee's Wrigglers, you actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
Yeah. That reminds me of the burn.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
That's sad.
Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Can you blame me? Or, well, I can't really blame you for that. I probably would as well. I think I did as well. Yeah, do you know the implications of your timing?
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Oriaja's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The curers are truly fond of their lords, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. But Chef, for those of you that do play this game, did you know that when you have the map open like that, and you have the Aetheryte just covered by icons like this, for example, if you hold down any of the control button, then brings the Aetheryte icon to the very top, and then you can click it. I learned that pretty late. They're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Halsey's explained why I wanted this, has she? I'd have fear in your eyes. Though we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Hallward for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with the taste of happier days. Thank you for understanding. The time left to us. Tesleen make an effort to smile alertly. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while, I get. So let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patient. I think it's time for that local meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. This does sound nice.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
We'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Hello.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh, that can't be good. This is my fault. The station for acted strangely, and I'm let it distract me. Where could he have gone? Davy Elsie, we have to go look for Howard. I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll find search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. Well, it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the end. Howard isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Howard, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west, then. You took everything from here to the south. I guess we're going south then. Also, chat. You guys are about to see one of the things in this game that actually gave me different thoughts of where things may be heading. Holy shit, there's so many mobs here. It seems like more than I remember. Oh yeah, like it wasn't until like this scene when I first got to it that I realized just like how dark this setting is. It actually is. At least for like this expansion anyway. You see no sign of Hellrick. Maybe he went further west. Yeah, I don't think this is any asteroid. No, I don't think it's here. But yeah, every time you up onto a scene, that kind of made me realize just how dark this expansion setting is at times. You scan your surroundings in such a way hard, and suddenly you find yourself under attack. Oh, we're gonna be fighting a worm, I think.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Uh-oh. It's like an angel.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
It's with Howard.
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run!
Yes, I'm fighting her. Uh-oh.
Tesling! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother,
Didn't realize I was playing a horror game, did you? Yeah. It's not even the first time I've seen that scene, and it still gave me a chill. It still gave me the chills. And it's not even the first time that I've seen that scene. Given how the rest of the game is, that has a completely different feeling to it. You know that angelic beings could be monsters. But yeah, that's one of the darkest scenes in this game. It's one of the darkest scenes because it showed us part of the transformation. I'm sorry, Staffy. I tried to tell the chairs what happened, but a chip be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. But yeah, that is one of the darkest scenes in this game. And it still gave me the chills. This still said the one thing. This thing was always so cheery with the patients. Tell them not to be scared, but there wouldn't be any pain. With all the people never had to suffer such a thing. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us. So, I appreciate what you're doing here. I can barely... I don't have words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. And not giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the satyrs made their escape. You know, I think that quest should have had a unique fanfare for the end. I swear to God, that quest would be much more impactful if the little fanfare at the end was just like a more somber version of that. Like, yeah, it'd probably be slower, but I think it would have more of an impact if it was like that. Tears on the sand. Alice is lost in grief. The hell, say? Thank you. What you doing yet? It means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You should blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Howard's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Howard. Keep Tesling's words close to your heart. Wait, you leave in this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? Big chat. Before we continue on, we actually have met a character that's acting very similar to how Howard here is acting. Let me remind you all of Gabu. The little crackhead. Oh, god damn it. You little koga. Oh, come on, why can't I not say it? The little critter over in Lenoska. The little tiny bold. There we go. Now put those together and there you go. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, Gabu is his name. He is acting very similar to Haruki here. He's not as far gone, but very similar acting-wise. I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if they corrected the balance? Even if it only were, only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Hey, Peaches! I see you wandering around up a sea. My kitty came in to say hi. Oh yeah, little Dabu is acting very similar to Horrick there. Holy shit! Hold on, look. I've never seen this mod before. Look how something Tron likes in the game. When did we get Tron bike? Well, that's them where they got that mount. It's like you'll think now. I never knew they added that note to the game till now. Oh, wrong way. How much deal was that now? Oh, that's not too bad. At least it's not the 25 mil that's over in Umar. Sadly, good to see you again. You look like you have a story or two to tell, though I sense you'd sooner get back to the Crystarium. To be savvy, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. Well, I was serious about what I said. Well, the men and women at the inn battle against the blight with kindness. I must fight it in my own life. With steel. Mr. Alcey, is there anything I could get you? Your sister tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if you ever fly over Alma Ring again. I've barely gotten the stand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Hey, look at that! We made the amount of parties now. Let's open a night. Yes, I do have business. Welcome back, Savvy. You have to share the top of your journey once the two of you are suitably rested. I think you're really not an Elsie, but I dare say you found little else to celebrate in Alma Ring. Thank you for taking me out, Savvy. It meant a lot to have you there at my side, and looking at Alpha now, I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from there. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sand of Alma Ring seem a world away, and yet they both lie under the same merchant sky. Excuse me. I'm sorry that I just eased into the mic. Yeah. The Light Wardens. The Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Yes.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
I'm not sure I follow exactly. I actually do follow, but let's just say for the sake, character-wise. Because I think we're asking, like, how does killing them forestall it?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Just land your staff into the ground and do this? That's cool.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrend, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Hello.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Well, looking at the time, and judging by how close we are to the thing in question here... You know, chat, I think we will finish off the night with a dungeon. Hallminster Switch is to the north of Lakeland, so we are in desperate haste with our preparation. Instead, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Well, already. I guess that makes sense. There's only one gate. Yeah, this doesn't seem any faster than running. Once we complete the MSQ, we are definitely on the search for whichever ether cards we haven't found yet. I think I'm actually high enough on level to do, Oh! Thank you for the follow! Welcome aboard, Podrick! Oh yeah, I think I'm high enough level to actually do 2 dungeons. Oh yeah, welcome aboard! Sit back, relax, and enjoy! We're kind of nearing the end of the stream, and I want to finish off tonight with the aftermath of the upcoming dungeon. Well said. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Could be now. Quickly now, and he just walks. Oh yeah, welcome, sit back, relax. While we are making our way up, we're gonna make a quick detour to Port Job to get the ether that's over there. Oh, I just remember, wouldn't be finding so many fates here too? Because I just remembered, some of the map speed increases that are not story-based for this expansion are locked behind fate progress. Which reminds me, I think it would be here now. Where would it be? Isn't one of these? Right there, shared fate. Basically starting with this expansion. With the Shadowbringers expansion, I guess you get like a unique currency from the fates. For this one and the one afterwards, being Endwalker, it was eye-colored gemstone. Look at Chavza, I am an authorized trader representing the crystalline medium in the acquisition of bi-colored gemstones. If you find yourself in possession of any such gems, I can offer you a number of items provided by the faucets and chains. So yeah, like the writing map. I think it's like 10 per state. Wait, there's no card. Although I could be wrong about the amount per state. Oh no, it's like 12 at most, okay. Let's see a mile on a person. I see that the ads started. Story-wise, I will hold up until the ads are finished. Oh, it's 05, okay. Yeah! How could you? Lie! So mean of the banana! Hi, Freaky, got it. Oh, another ether current. Okay, give me just a moment. Let me do the stretch while I auto attack. Longest mob kill ever because you guys haven't do a stretch. policy is only because you're sent just like your house. And there's the advert about to end finally. Oh, Cineballs was distant got chosen from that ruler. Welcome back, everyone. We're making our way up now. I feel a titty at my chair. Hi, Peaches. My cat likes to come up to me and get up on her hind legs and then just like pull at the side of my chair. Their assistance is appreciated. This year, we are heading in there together, yes? The expert asked that we wait, so we waited. Hollister such as past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of leaders present, we have a good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chances to their warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. They can be struck down, aye, but its essence will dissipate like the wicker time. Vile ether will billow outward and envelop the near slitting villain. A reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, you can leave that particular conjure to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from my ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden flame party shall include myself, the Lavieres, Captain Lena, and last but not least... Thank you for volunteering me for a thing that I'm going to help out with at you. Serendipity indeed. Let the whole minister we go. Once we reach the light warden, we cannot hold back. We strike the kill. Now check. For those of you that are new here, and new to Final Fantasy especially, or if you're a veteran but you don't remember when it started, this expansion was when the duty support first came into the game in the form of trust. Meaning, this was the first expansion, and this was the first dungeon you got to encounter that allowed you to do the dungeon solo, but with NPCs. Now, I have a thing with my channel here for my playthrough, that the first time that we do a dungeon, we do it through the trust system, or the duty support. This way, I can show you all the various mechanics, find out the little lore bits that might be in there, and I can control the pace of it. But every time that we do it afterwards, it will be with players. Or in the case of the trust system for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and I'm assuming Dawn Trail. After we complete the MSQ, we'll have one of the nice little side things, which is being able to level up our certain NPCs. I guess I could include the squadron system. Although that's a system I easily forget about. Oh yeah, so this is where the duty support first came from. Now, interestingly enough, without a duty support work is it took main characters and it allowed you to do the dungeon with those main characters. What Peaches? You're being a little annoying. You're being my little annoyance, but you're still a little annoying. Yes, meow meow. I rub your face. Hey, just go lay down somewhere, please. No, not a piano. Someplace else, like a dead maybe. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the chat. My cat is being a little distraction here. Anyways. So yeah, this is where the duty support first comes from. And it was in the form of trust, starting with Shadowbringers. I think we can do with this body for sure. The only reason why the expert has a yellow background is because he's considered an all-rounder. So he will fill whatever role is not filled by the other NPCs that we select. Let's do it like this then. This should be good. Now, of course, doing it with NPCs will take a little bit longer than doing it with players. But, again, I'm only doing it with NPCs the first time around. I actually like the music of this dungeon. I wish we had that functionality here.
underestimate me!
Oh, so there's no lore hits on this stretch. Although in the back I can see more city eaters waiting ahead. recognize that one. That's slow. From the embassies. Oh. now in a better place. Okay. Final boss for this dungeon, and the final boss will be fighting tonight. Alright, chat, here we go. off for the aftermath.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Look at that.
Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Oh, chat, look at that. We brought the night.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the Wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Oh, no, I want to stop down. Well, I guess I will become the warrior that they need. Because there's no one else that's able to hold it.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin-Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Ouch, how was that for an aftermath? There's a lot one, but eh. Also, look at the sky. It's no longer the everlasting daylight. There's no more sky here. It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have wanted to tend to, I'd never stop staring. It's over, yes? I might need a moment. Without that caustic glare, Lakeland seems an entirely different place. Damn it, you can actually see the color now. It's not like a washed out purple. Let's complete this and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, great, but yeah, just a fun night video. So many lives saved and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle. Perhaps a momentous one nonetheless. Anyways, chat. As I said, I'm going to be calling it a night. Let's see. Who is on that I could give you guys up to? problem. Doing this on that bit in a while. Whoa, she's still up. Let's see. Hey! Hey! Why? I'm trying to find someone to give you guys off to. Anyways, I found someone. And if there's the raid message, everyone, make sure you copy it because we're gonna be going on the raid in like a couple minutes here. Let me get myself back to my position. I think this might be like a starting cut, but let's see. Oh, no, there we go, that's better. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna be calling it at night when we get off the game. Anyways, I want to thank each and every one of you for dropping by on the Express tonight. So make sure you have all your belongings, because if you leave anything on the train, I'm keeping it. And you won't get it back. Like all those bananas that Nick keeps on tossing at me. They're all mine now. Anyways, still, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here, whether you're an active chatter or even just a lurker. Whichever one that you guys are, thank you, each and every one of you, because you guys hanging out with me told me that I'm doing something right, and I really do appreciate it. If you're not following already, hit that follow button, and Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. Let's see, right, tomorrow, we are going to try a game that's going to be new to the channel. It is also a fairly new game on its own. We will be playing, what was it? The First Descendant, that's what it was. So we're going to be giving that a try tomorrow, as well as on, so Thursday and Friday this week, we'll be trying the First Descendant. And then on, Saturday... Is it Saturday? Hold on, let me look at my schedule, because I forget what I put there now. Where is it? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna snooze those ads. Okay, so Saturday we're going to be doing more this. And then Sunday we'll be doing a new to the channel Watch Dogs. Let me snooze those ads. Because we don't need any more ads tonight. Get my rating back up here. Because I'm following. Anyway, so again, if you're not following, hit that follow button. Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. If you want to help support the channel, the absolute minimum that you guys have to do, or can do rather, is what you're already doing, is just by hanging out with me, chilling and whatnot. But if you feel that you deserve a little bit extra, feel free to drop some bits, maybe even drop a sub. Speaking of subs, keep in mind, Twitch recently raised their price. So they're now $6 a sub. But if you don't want to support me through Twitch, you can do so through other ways as well, such as buying us some coffee. Or maybe contributing to something on our throne wishes. Even a mystery gift through there. Anyways, once more, and for the last time tonight, thank you each and every one of you for being here tonight. I hope you all have had a wonderful night here on the Express. The station is coming in. Here's the raid message once more. Get ready, but then say hi to the Pangolins. And it is their anniversary stream, so let's go say hi. But yeah, thank you, everyone. And have a wonderful night.
Ooh. Your trails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, bright and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glow